Hello, hello all. Hi Mars, hi Bruce, hi Malvax, hi Jana. We're all doing well. Hope anyone else that's out there also is doing well. And yeah, thanks Mars. Yeah, it really meant a lot that everyone came together and helped support the charity over this last weekend. I was exhausted by the end of all of it, but in a very, very good way. And despite all of that, I still hung out with Etty on its stream until way too late. And then last night was Darcy's 2-year affiliate anniversary, and I hung out with Darcy for way too long last night too. I don't regret it. Just I didn't get to bed until well after 6 a.m. my time. So I'm a little low energy today. That is why. That being said, we have a couple levels on the docket for Questmaster today, and if anyone's out there that wants me to play some, just let me know. I'm always happy to play whatever. And hello, Mirjin. I will be doing your troll level second. I was asked to do this one right away today, so I'm going to be giving this Big Keys and Little Dungeon another try. I don't remember why I didn't finish it. I like messing with Big Keys stuff, so I'm guessing I managed to soft lock this at some point. Because I do very stupid things at times. If you just post the level, I'll add it to my text document. I appreciate the lurk, Christopher.
Hydration check!
Thank you for the hydrations. This looks like I can see everything properly. Good boy! What if you step in pressure plate second time after an unused key is moved? There we go. Alright. Got it. And I'll get that to that one on third. Oh, that's fair. I haven't made a new dungeon in a while. I need to do that. There are so many new toys to play with. The big one being global modifiers for me. Yeah, there's a ton of exciting modding stuff. I have not been able to keep track of it all, but I've been watching some of it. And I need to look into the modding stuff more too. But I know our 1.0 release is coming out in the next few months, and we are just getting more and more crazy mods going already. I am really excited to see what happens when 1.0 happens, and we potentially get a new influx of people who can go absolutely crazy with all the modding stuff. Come back to me, Kiki. I suppose the things are probably the crystal in this case. Yeah, everyone's been doing so much amazing modding work already. I've mentioned it on stream before, how impressed I always am with modders and how much they're able to do and how awesome they are in general. I always really appreciate people who take their time to mod. Custom skin? That's awesome, Christopher. Yeah, I know Pancake has been putting together a ton of random mods too. The skin I'm using right now is a custom skin. Though the voices weren't added, so it gets weird sometimes. Okay, step one is probably this. This. Yeah, I hope everyone's just having a wonderful day. We're just gonna have a lot of fun with Questmaster today, like we usually do on Mondays. The schedule for the rest of the week's a little bit different. So, anyone that doesn't know, I did a charity drive with my stream team this weekend. And everyone was so, just awesome. And we hit so many incentives. And thus, I'm going to have to play Minish Cap sometime this month, and Majora's Mask sometime this month.
Hi, how are you?
Hello. Yeah, one of many songs Pancake added that I saw. So many awesome things going on. Hello, Metal. Yeah, Pancake's awesome at a lot of things. If you haven't played any of Pancake's level, they range from well-designed, easier dungeons to dungeons that will push you to the brink, as well as the mechanics of the game to the brink. Too far. What does this button do? Don't really play. Oops. Modding and waiting for same dialogue so I can make Dark Souls and Questmaster. That is fair enough. Oops. Key out of the way for now. There we go. Like I said, I'm really excited to see what all the modding can do and how crazy a lot of things go. The other nice part is, because of everything, really no matter what happens with the development of Questmaster from here on out, there's always a, you know, fairly bright future for new features and whatnot coming. Yep, it's always amazing what people can do with modding. And like I said, already I've seen so many amazing mods for Questmaster. That's totally fair. All I ever hear about when people play Minecraft is all of the mod talk. Where do I get a big key from?
Hi, how are you?
But like Balatro mods are really awesome. That one's being supported by the dev. But there's also so many cool things in the mods. I really appreciate like fan hacks too. So many interesting things. Oh, I can grab this key here. This is where I'm missing it. But so many interesting things have been added to games over the years. Like, I do a chunk of Pokemon stuff, or Zelda stuff. Pretty much all of it has been fan-modified in some way. There we go. Yes, Julian, the lead developer. What do you have to say? Bye-bye. Service just likes getting smacked in the face with a big key. Okay. Can't take my sword anymore, can I? Nope. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff going on in here. I am pretty confident the reason I didn't finish this before is because I somehow soft lock things. My big guess is, and it said it was updated with some stuff, that there might have been a tile, or not a spawner here, and we were just keeping one key the whole time, and I managed to get this thing stuck on like the outer wall or something, because keys can be very goofy in this game at times. I have all my VODs for this, but I have no clue when I played this level before. Oh no, that's new. I know this version hasn't been out in the game for very long. This is definitely recently updated. This one's not the golden enemy, but the fire enemy, right? Because you can also add fire and electricity to the enemies now, if I recall right. I've been reading all the updates, but I've been very focused on setting up for the charity stuff. Yeah, I must have soft blocked this one. This was well designed and a lot of fun. Thanks for the GG. Alright, on to the troll level. Immersions. Boomer's Revenge, Return of the Troll. Double check. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna die lots more. Okay, I think that's the right thing to do. I need to just be ready to throw the bomb. That was in the throw. This is one of the songs from Cadence of Hyrule. The, Zelda rhythm game from, the creators of Rift of the Necrodancer. So wait until next month and you go Super Saiyan. Yeah, I suppose you're just saving up points at this point.
Indeed.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was gonna kill me. But I suppose the color rod's a bad pickup because I lost my boomerang. I'm not sure if I need that red square. Look at this one gonna kill me. I assume I'm supposed to be being killed right now. There's a warp up there. No, I don't want the color rod. Oh, there's also conveyor belts there. That's the color rod. No, I don't think this looks intentional at all. Okay, this feels more like what I was supposed to do. Hi. Oh, I can't get to the hive. That was the right call there. Okay. Hi, guy. Wait, I gotta keep this, or square this time. Just find the sign. There's an reward for, or dev exit. So, that one is Unity physics. The Unity physics are not 100% consistent. There is just... I missed what I did there. A little bit variance and stuff. It is why one of the most frustrating things I've ever done Questmaster-wise was something that pushed the physics to the absolute limit. That was unfortunate. Oh, I'm pretty sure Julian's well aware of my complaints about Unity physics and some other stuff. Hey, Pancake. Yep, it's at least totally fixable. I can go from here, can I? Okay. Ah! Shadow! Like you did robbing the first world bank. So I will say, wouldn't mind a little checkpoint here, just so I don't have to redo the same 30 seconds over and over again each time I fail stuff in this room and experiment with stuff. Maybe a shadow here now. That was silly of me. Don't fall in the water. I'm suddenly failing at the beginning of the level again. You have a level, Pancake? Alright, I have one other level after this one. Then I can throw on your level. Is it one that's going to make me sad or glad? Pretty short. Okay, I got the angle. That didn't help me. Okay, I had to try that. I wanted to see what would happen. Invisible crate. Conveyors are great for troll levels. Ahoy, Havelock. I keep falling in the water as I'm throwing the bomb. So here's a better idea. Oh, no. That's that way. The red block's time to mess with me there. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Chrysor Star. Okay. Messing with some new stuffs. Nope. I do have a key now. What does this get me? There is a ton of new stuff, Havelock. I don't think it gets me much of anything. So I tried all of this. And this kind of works like an arrow. So let's try this. Nope. So how are you doing today? We're just chilling with some Quest Master. So I try to figure out what I'm missing. I need to pick up the color rod. I don't think it changes anything of interest. I think the thing I can do with the color rod, I can also do with the boomerang. No, I was trying to push the statue, not walk in the water. Wondering if my thoughts are a bit premature for a won't go back left. Crispy Fox? Wait, I already know if I leave that like that, it's gonna be a mine out here. Might as well call you Deep Fried. Out gardening again today, Rain? Grow some aloe in that garden. So I know this creates a spike roller. Ah, that is what we do. No. Alright, we got this most of the way now. Need to figure out the last second. Back in the deep crimson. Oh no. I don't think the key does me any good. There is a checkpoint here. Checkpoint! Don't think he'd get burned much, though I'm not the biggest fan of the sun. Alright, we're just gonna die. No. I am someone who burns pretty easily. I do not go outside without sunscreen most of the time. Nope. That's fair. We just opened that up anyways. Okay. Yeah, no, when I was younger, I got seriously burned and it was horrible. So I do not typically forget sunscreen. And if I do my best just to hide in the shade the whole time. I could see that. Big key. No, I'm trapped. Alright, so I gotta get out of here fast. Well, my dad and my mom, you want to see me with one, they don't look entirely like my parents. Yeah, like this time of year I can walk outside without too much problem. But another month or two... I won't be able to be outside for more than 10 minutes without risking serious burns. Gamblers quit before they win big. I want to go gambling. I don't know if we go in here. Let's see where this goes. This has a cool feel to it. No, I didn't want to hit that one. Hello, 50. How are you today? Nope. For darker hair. That's fair. I, personally like bright colors in a lot of ways. I am doing well. I'm playing around with the troll level and just having fun. How are children made? Well, you drop off 2 Pokemon at the daycare center, and you just come back later, and someone's dropped off an egg. Then you get baby Pokemon. Oh yeah, then you gotta walk the child until it hatches into something. I need to stop hitting that one. Hi. I don't know how I didn't hit that sign before. Wait. No, I just made this extremely harder. I know it's coming. Bombs don't do me any good. Wait, there's fish up there now, too. What did I do to get fish? Fish or anti-bomb cheese? That's fair. I should actually read. Chance of killing this with the boomerang with that ring. I think so. We're gonna go play with this. I can't remember if the vanilla ring lets the boomerang do something like that. I don't think it does. Fire starts coming from the top now. Yeah, I need to come up with some new level designs myself.
Hydration check.
I'm sure I can hydrate. I won't regret this. Alright, I might regret it a little bit. Especially since I don't know if that was a forced kill point, or if I had hit that switch, I would have been fine. Yeah, Weedle. Why wouldn't there be Weedle in the fishing pond? Nah, it was perfectly fine. I always find it funny, people take such issue with it, where I usually just play randomizers on Pokemon, so you can easily find stuff like Geodude in the water. Ooh, I gotta get pancakes and fishings. I think if I stand here, I'm fine to do this. Cat mode? Okay. I can switch over to cat mode after I die again. Nope. Alright. So that confirmed that. I will officially redeem the redeem for cat mode. cat mode. There's Harvey. Cat mode. Yeah, I'm a fox cat. I have some different modes going on. Yeah, Mario hoodie, Pokemon hoodie, which is Snorlax one. Is this the gambling? I don't think the gambling's trying to beat the person. So I think instead of ignoring all those switches in the middle, I gotta hit all those switches in the middle. So I know that one's bad. Alright, hopefully that one wasn't important. I think this has to be the gambling. Quarter mentality. No. I've hit a Kuko for nearly 1,000 times before, but that was because I knew it had payoff. I honestly don't think this has payoff. But I'll keep hitting it like 10 times each time. That one's no good. That one... That one causes one to go down.
Hydration check.
Thank you for the hydrations. Yep. Sunfei and Alice requested it, that's why it's listed as for Sunfei and Alice. Have a good one, guy. Yeah, I assume I'm doing something wrong right now, but I haven't expended all my switches. You know I'm supposed to do something that Rise can't. Yeah. Guess by looking at it. actually complete this before. It's not possible, is it? It's like the hints don't give up on the gambling. I'm not 100% sure what the gambling is in this case. Like, I'm given the ring box and the press dealing damage, sometimes it's a close target. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that is a mislead just to get me to stand here and do that forever. I don't think that will ever work. Like, there's a sign with a chest down there. Gambling is impossible, shouldn't gamble. Oh, Shigenomiya got a free fishing attempt. And also, hello there. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, Pancake got me to go into cat mode already, so... Okay. Not required to go in the previous room. Fishing in general is channel points. You earned a free one, and I have fishing commands to give out free ones. So gambling bad, but if I finish the fireballs bars, I die at the end. I'm doing well. Hope you are too. Sure, I can add that to the list. I've got Pancake's level, not Pancake's level. I forget whose level. I actually don't have Pancake's level down. Permanent Revenge, Return the Epic Troll. What am I doing wrong here? Let's look, I can kind of see it. There's no map. Let me go in here again, see if I can see anything. Sure. Yeah, as long as people let me know beforehand, I'm always happy to switch back to the in-game soundtrack. I like the Questmaster songs in general. But, sitting in the levels, listening to them over and over again. Okay, these are actually outright looping. Arrow is aromantic. Every switch turned on? I think so. Just collecting a bunch of switches over there now. No, I have gotten past the point, but I think it confirms this is not... Okay. As I say, this is not the way to go, and then I decided to, just, find everything that way. Alright. I eventually figured it out by pure chance. I eventually figured out there was nothing more to do there. Okay. I had done it twice before, just slightly, but I did. I see. I was too focused on dodging the fire. I forget which one I had made, but I had a room that was literally just dropping the person on. This won't work. I gotta do that first. Dropping something on a conveyor belt, no inputs on anything. There we go. No, there's a lot of cute stuff in this. And because of how Unity physics work, it still only worked about 66% of the time. Just like I made one that was just hold right and go, and stuff would throw you around, and that one would also only work about 66 times. Yeah, I'm glad I could find stuff for you to go fix. And yeah, no, I like that in general. I am just sometimes slow to figure out things. Right, we're on the tomb. Oh, I've actually played this one. I will totally play it again. Wander into some levels. Yep. I don't have an amazing memory, though, so it's been more than a week or two. So it'll be decent fresh. Well, I have a good memory for some things. Shovel! We have sunlit spots in the sand. You might just find some treasure. I see those holes. 2 months old. Yeah, one of the two. I don't boot up Questmaster too much, not on stream right now. But depending on the timing, if I run out of levels, I start just going through stuff. It's definitely not impossible. I just stumbled on it myself. just silent fall. Wall 2. I still have my health regen rings on. I was playing more difficult levels last time. There was torches in the first room too. One hand, I have a shield. On the other hand, I like just dodging stuff. Golden skeleton. There we go. Still trying to get an Absol? That's fair. Falling off the edge so many times. Let's kill all the enemies. That did something. Yep. Lighting all the torches. Alright, Mavax. Hope you have a great day at work, and I will enjoy my day. Gonna have a lot of fun today. I should be back tonight. I'm trying to still figure out what I want to do. Part of me wants to get motivated instead of Pokemon. The other part of me knows that there's a new update to Iron Mario, which I haven't touched yet, that adds a different camera to the game. What the fire rod? Pay the price, my ancient weapon will appear. I don't know. I don't know why it was just there. Apparently it's summoned right now. So I will wait. I am playing Jana's level. That feels like a Questmaster bug in general. Just something that got tweaked and now is working slightly wrong. Lighting all the torches. I can't recall if Cal can hear me, so I'll just go, hi, Cal. Yeah, we'll continue as soon as the ads are done. If I'm playing for a viewer, I don't want them not to be able to see the level at all. It's supposed to be a reward for finding all the coins. I see. The stream goes well. I'm having a lot of fun playing Questmaster like usual. I am less tired than I thought I would be, given the fact I'm running on like 4 hours of sleep. I stayed up late, hanging out with Darcy on stream to celebrate her anniversary of streaming. And then my cat has been very focused on laying on me recently. So I got trapped on the couch and couldn't go to bed very well. Yep, I should be clear. 2 years affiliate, which my 1 year affiliate will be in July, if I recall right. July 1st, I think. I gotta go double check that. But April, May, June. So May, June, July. 3 months. Alright. Ads are mostly done. I'll get back to this. Feeling good today. Presented my attendance spreadsheet that I spent over the last days month making to my bosses and got mostly positive feedback. That's great to hear. I hope your Crash Team racing went well. I saw your post before I went to bed. But yeah, I needed to go get sleep. So, Friday night, I was streaming until 5 a.m. And then Saturday night, I stayed up with Etty, who was doing a charity stream as well, until 6 a.m. And then last night, I was with Darcy until 5 a.m. So I've just been up late in general. Oh no, it's all good. Like I said, I don't remember a lot of stuff, and I found something that went weird with me, so... Don't tell me try again later. So it was definitely worth it. It's a cute level anyway. I can try the ID. Wonder if they don't search right if they're modded or something. I want the title because it just looks better on my thing. It's the way things are captured. My overlay gets a little burn. There's no rerun in it for the full title. Got it. Let's see, I'll turn off my music in a bit. If this is anything like last time I was trying to load mods, it's gonna be about 45 seconds before we get in. I realized this is a perfect time for me to go back and double check the Discord for any more levels. And there is one. Once we're in, I'll turn on the in-game music. There we go. Congrats on your freedom, Christopher. Yeah, I know you have one as well, Pancake. If you want to post it at some point, I can get to it next. Sloth quest, get rid of all the dungeon's enemies. That is just an oversight. Let me remove that real quick. I remember to remove everything from my overlay. I forgot to remove the charity timer. I haven't actually streamed since my last charity session. Thank you for pointing that out. Could have used your tiny hearts instead. It's a serious train station. Stimulate all your capabilities, speeding all of them. Exterminate them all. I'm so fast. Yeah, at some point I need to go through all the mods and see what's all going on. I've been just seeing pictures of them. Staff only. I'm staff. I swear. Jonathan hired me, right? That's the name. It's gotta be Jonathan. It's gonna be something like Julian. That was improved quite a bit. Ignored all of those rooms. Huh, interesting. So my damage isn't just cranked up. It's just also treated to have boomerang damage, I guess? Something about that caused me to be able to kill bats in one go. Golden bats. I can't kill those in one go. One good thing about working at McDonald's, you want to change notice so I know when the hash browns are at their best. It is the game. If you make a big enough level and trigger a checkpoint, the checkpoint will lag. Yeah, so since this level's big, anytime I hit this, things are gonna slow down just a little bit. I don't know, but it's not just a bug, I don't think. Because it causes me to be dizzy at the end. That is a purposeful programming, as far as I can tell. It's amusing, though. It's a Minister Cap, so I assume Minister Cap. Mega Spin Attack. Fire is so fast. I'm glad you're free, Christopher. So reroute this dungeon through where I'll solve puzzle-wise. Fair. Die, bats! Go back in to beat people up in your kind of dungeon. Yep, that seems to be the plan. Oh, I got frozen. Rest area. Yeah, I do remember the full version of this dungeon, so... Or other version, I should say, not full version. Hello, Leon! Hope you're doing well. People figure out better routing to speedrun it. That's fair. I just missed there's a second door up to there, huh? Okay. We'll go this way. Make sure everything gets exterminated. Yep, I figured that's what they were for. Which is a good idea, because that way if I miss one monster in a room, I wouldn't have to search the whole place trying to hope I find them. Especially these little Zorbs, I could easily miss if I wasn't paying enough attention. I cleared all of this right here. Order A. Crabs! Yes, I remember this spot very well. Let's go through this one. I can. Yep. What would be Questmaster if you couldn't lag on levels? I'm still extremely curious how this is going to end up running on the Switch. Switch 2, I could see it running just fine. Switch 1, I have a lot of questions about how that's gonna work. first gen Switch day one release would scream and die and burn with it. Like, the thing is, I could totally see the main game's campaign and stuff like that work just fine on the Switch 1. The only way I can logically think the Switch 1 is gonna work in general is instead of having the entire modding store on there, just a collection of levels get put on there. Kind of like Julian's featured from before. You just get featured dungeons. Ones that are confirmed to run decently on the Switch, so none of the really big ones. But we will see. I believe that's still a bit away. I don't think Switch is happening with 1.0 release. I just know it's planned at some point. Tyrese and Mario Maker had a sprite limit. Yeah, any of the Maker games that exist, Little Big Planet, Mario Maker, etc., always have like heat limits and item limits and whatnot to make it work. Oh yeah, that's their plan. They're going to release it on the Switch. That has been announced for a while. I've just been questioning for a while how you make a game that can make my admittedly not amazing gaming rig, but solid gaming rig screech to a halt sometimes. Oh, why are we lagging so bad in here? Oh yeah, this room's just massive. This room's gonna be a minor problem. When's the last time I hit a checkpoint? This is a while back, isn't it? Yeah, that's a long while back. I definitely, at the very least, would add a checkpoint into this room. Though, it'll be scary loading here. Yeah, unfortunately, merchants won't be back today. Or this week. I haven't reached out to the devs yet. I was too busy. Got so many things to kill, see. Yeah, there's the one checkpoint here, but I didn't wander down there. I just went through this door. Any of those. Leave me alone. one room's gonna be a huge pain. It wasn't so much the lag overall for movement that was messing with me. It was the about half-second lag on my swings. Gold enemies. Like, you're giving a decent chunk of health. Feeling like you might have went overboard with the gold enemies. They rack up damage so fast. There's a way for me to get into the middle. That being said, I'm looking forward to the full-blown monster condition stuff. Because most of the time I don't love the extra health or damage the gold enemies have, but the speed can be fun. It'd be nice to set up the gold enemies just to go fast but not do more damage, or have so much darn health. It's like gold slimes hit so darn hard. It takes so many freaking hits to kill. Fire Boomerang makes them free. Fair. I am just mindlessly slashing. They're still getting some good attacks in. Zombie Kitty. How you doing? Oh yeah, I don't super love the freeze mechanic or the scared mechanic. They go on for too long. Point redeems are broken on your phone. Sorry to hear that. Twitch mobile likes to break for some reason sometimes. I'm on this side now. Okay, looped that at least. Oh, you got your die rolled there, at least. I'm still curious what's causing the gold bats to be killed in one hit. Like, it's tied to the ring and something. Well, what can be designed to beat up the bats in one hit, but nothing else is stronger? Go back and hit this again. Moddable weapons. Can imagine running through this dungeon with a shotgun would be so fun. I could see that. Can I go through the middle? I just did beat them up. Come here, slime. Come on, you can see me. There you go. Super spin is satisfying enough. I definitely tried deleting some of the rocks and see if that helps with performance issues. Combat gets really funny when it's lagging a bit like that. Like I said, the mods are already way more flexible than I was expecting. So base ones died to the boomerang, but one split from the large slimes. Don't. That's inconsistent. Yeah, mostly when doing performance in mind, keep in mind that your average person's probably going to be running a $200, $300 video card and a 6-7-year-old CPU at the minimum. That was also going to be about $300. And like Questmaster in general will especially be bought up by people that don't have super high-end gaming rigs. That's fair. And some things make this game lag that you wouldn't expect to make it lag. And that's also true. You could just have, you say Chrome tracks, but a more demanding game running in the background as well to sap your computer's resources. Why are you not scrolling down anymore? That's fair. Still higher up than a lot of people I know. Honestly, the Steam Deck is pretty awesome for beta testing because that's probably where a number of people's computers are. It's probably more powerful than a number of people's computers, sadly. No, I totally get it. And it's also why you ask someone like me to do it. Because I'm not running the latest and greatest machine. Most of the games I play are far simpler, less demanding games. So there's not a great reason for me to upgrade my machine, even though it helped with some video editing and my VTubing stuff. don't think Paolo's running a super amazing computer either.
Hydration check.
Thank you for the hydration checks. So, Julian might be able to optimize it more. I'm missing an enemy somewhere, huh? But in general, this has a lot of moving pieces, which can be quite demanding. Like, an example I love to use for stuff like this are the Disgaea games, which on paper don't look that impressive, and yes, could be optimized a bit more, but they tend to lag because of a lot of calculations running. Like, each enemy needs to be kept track of. Each piece of the environment needs to be kept track of in this, which ends up adding to stress and whatnot. Why chat? Why are you doing this to me on the side today? Do more console gaming than PC gaming. Mod is Stardew is hard on my PC. Mod Minecraft has no go with any current version of Minecraft. Super Circle Wipe. I need to find whoever made the fishing game and add them change the circle wipe sound. Sounds close to cats meowing. Performance is always a tricky thing, as well as optimization. Because, you know, it'd be great to have everything perfectly optimized. But there's performance reductions with that. Early optimization tends to have some pretty good results. But as you get fine-tuning the optimization, you tend to just have diminishing returns on that optimization. But you can still see stuff like on the Switch, where some of the first parties spend a lot of time on the optimization, trying to make it as good as possible, and those games just look significantly better than a lot of the ones that don't have that. And then specifically for something like PC, it's really tricky because so many people have different stuff. And while on paper, you know, NVIDIA video card performs similar to an AMD one, there's all the software differences and all of that different stuff going on that can easily mess with stuff. Room. You have not, Cal. Board graphics are usually painful. And often create even more confusion. Because, like, a laptop that claims it has a, let's say, 3060 Ti card in it is a mobile one, which is weaker and under-spec'd in general. So even though you can expect some performances on PC and the laptop to be similar, they rarely do match up.
Hydration check.
And I totally get that. Of course you showed up while I was hydrating. Thank you for the hydrations. I hate these enemies in large rooms. That is never gonna change. So here. Like, I know there's a way to go back. You wouldn't have locked me in there. I want to hit this just in case. Yeah, I totally get you, Cal. PC parts are not cheap, and cost of living keeps going up. This is what I'm missing. So for new users, spend $1,000 on a new computer that can game and stream at the same time, or you can spend $400 for a $300 capture card and $100 stream from your console. Alright, $300 for a streaming computer and whatnot. And that's fair. That's also assuming you have the console already, because otherwise that $400 to get your console up and running to stream is another $500 for the PS5, which makes it basically a wash between the computer and the streaming stuff. I will say a lot of people have consoles, yes, but I know a crap ton of people that just have a PC at this point. Yeah, I've got a ton of friends that used to be console and PC, but especially in recent gens have just sold all their old consoles and gone PC only now. No. Oh, I'm in the middle of the lag room. I didn't want to be here yet. Oh, this is awful. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this. Yeah, I killed most of them. I don't think I can finish this room. I'm not gonna survive, and I'm just kind of randomly stabbing. And dying. There's just no way I can do this room. Yeah, you can try removing some monsters and some blocks from this room and seeing how it goes. It's just nothing I can do there. My computer's just not good enough. But yeah, no, you're totally fair, Cal. I definitely know a few streamers that are on a 2 PC setup at this point, just to help alleviate pain and whatnot. It's something I might consider at some point. I just don't really have the room for it. Old gaming computer and my current streaming computer and 3 monitors. Yeah, I have my main monitor and my TV to my left, but I don't have a good place to set up more monitors or another computer at all, because I'm all set up in my living room. I don't have a good place to put the monitor or laptop either, Christopher. And if I was going to be setting up a second computer, I definitely want to stick with a desktop. Just because Haru and streaming are both very CPU heavy. The story so far. Player character and Lons are having an argument. Player character leaves in a huff and gets a sugar high. This is your dog, Marcus. My dog looks a lot like a chicken. Consider getting a 4 to 6 port HDMI switch. That's fair. The last time I saw a capture card for like 30 bucks, I thought about picking up a second one, so I could more easily hook up my PS5 without having to switch up stuff. This isn't even my house. Oh, my aching. Gotta head back. Where'd I put those darn keys? Check it out! I'm a chicken! Oh no, Bruce. Never wanted to adopt this dog. Meow! This is Pancake's work. I don't know if Pancake made all the mods for here. Decided to come back. Silent treatment again. But this is Pancake's level, messing with stuff. Love you. Currently have 3 HDMI cards sitting beside the capture card with masking tape labels. Just watch the HDMI cards manually at the moment. Yeah, that's fair. My TV stand's actually pretty big, so my consoles are all spread out. So I mostly just keep the Switch permanently hooked up. Find out how to mod music. Yeah, that would be a good idea, especially since, unless I have you confused with someone else. You like a lot of Sonic stuff, right, Juno? And Sonic has pretty solid music that would be great to have in here. Honey, what are you doing?
Hydration check.
Maintain perfect posture. Check.
Thank you for the hydration phosphorus. And that's totally fair. Get out of here. Gonna murder me. My dad was coming. Alright, 3, then you have 9 inputs on one cable. Quick, 4. 4 makes 9. Yeah. There's no other way. Lived under the sea. That was cute, Pancake. Yeah. Should remind people that tomorrow is April Fool's Day. And, I did have a specific thing I wanted to do for April Fool's Day, but I was too lazy to set it up, so it's not gonna happen, because I don't really want to deal with like an hour of setup to get it going. I just don't want to figure out how to set it all up. Switch Xbox, the bookshelf behind the computer. I have my PC to the right of my desk. I want a place to set up my PS4 and Xbox Series. That is fair. Oh wait, I've done this one, haven't I? That's fine, I can do it again. I could easily be confusing it with something else. Yeah, I just go invisible whenever I get electrified. No, I did something with a similar setup. I don't think I actually did this one. Glad I have a health regen ring on, because this room's kind of painful. I can custom character I can use for stuff. That's cool. Put it up tomorrow so it's for April Fools. Yeah. My initial plan for April Fools would have required me to locate my PS3. I know where my PS3 games are, and I assume my PS3 is right near it, but I'd have to double check. Because I was really tempted just to pull out 3D Dot Game Heroes for tomorrow. Replace my Zelda with that. But I have something else that I think I can do tomorrow. That would be of more interest to myself at the very least. Play Zelda CDI for April Fools. If I ever play that, that is going to be some sort of stretch goal for something. That being said, believe it or not, one of the Zelda CDI games does have a randomizer. No, I have so many Zelda randomizers to learn still. That would be fun. Sure, I could do Hyrule Warriors if my other plan doesn't work out. Because that's almost Zelda. is open. It just looks locked. Yeah. Earlier on in development, Julian had the bottoms shown differently. Some of my old VODs still have that. But it was very much appreciated, even though it broke some levels, when they changed it to render 1-to-1 below. Link Between Worlds rando will mess with your head after all the Link to the Past rando. I can believe that. Okay, how do I get to anything of interest? That's locked. That's locked. Oh, there's another door that way that I just missed. Alright, have a safe trip home, Christopher. If you come back after you go home, I may still be here. We shall see. Weak. Best part is how you can just change the theme for the floor below and show stuff as a theme. Nice. I haven't actually played with any of the different floor level themes yet. We could add.
Hydration check.
Thank you for the hydrations. I can't fall down up here, right? It's a heart fragment. Now I'm down here. Was I supposed to be able to get down here before I had the hook shot? Or is this where I get the hook shot? And that was where I was supposed to go, in fact. Heart fragment. Not super exciting to come back to, but not a big deal either. So I know there's a key here. I don't know how to drop this. Maybe they drop when I hook shot to the middle. That was blocked off by a color switch. This is blocked off. What the hell am I doing here? paths are being blocked there, so I gotta jump in the middle. And yeah, that's color block blocked. This is hook shot blocked. What am I missing? None of the following there is going to take me anywhere new. This is locked. And this one I apparently need to fall down from above. That pillar's in the way. Over here. This is what I'm missing. This was the path I'm missing. Ideally, this has the hook shot or something of interest going on here. Okay, that's the key. This gets me back to here. Of which we circle around. Pancake Discord check. Yeah, Pancake's awesome and should be able to help you with a lot of stuff. Locked doors this way. This is a new area. It's me. Should have been standing in the middle. I guess it doesn't matter. I have to get out of here. So much electricity. Hook shot. Yeah, that song is solid. shot. I think the first most logical one is to come up here. And grab this in the middle. So I fall down and get this key. I don't think I can do anything with this yet over here. Hello, Fable. How's it going? I am doing well. Just having fun doing some Quest Master levels. And I think this is the last one on my list, so if anyone has any others, just let me know.
Hydration check.
Thank you for the hydrations again. McDonald's? I don't think McDonald's has any levels for me. Okay, so I have to get a green piece here. Oh, there's levels if you type in McDonald's. Keep missing. This is just an alternate way to the chest. So I don't think I was supposed to get that chest yet. That door is open over there now. Oh yeah, there's that path down there. Okay, so that's where we're going. I knew there was someplace else I had to go, I just couldn't remember where. That will get me down and around up in there. We could go up and around instead. That one boss fight room seems to be open as well. This is how we get the triangle. Which goes up here. Yeah, I'm still here, Christopher. I got stuck for a little bit, and now figuring out things. I need to go. Hello again, Bruce. Hey, crew. How's it going? I am doing amazing. I hope you are, too. I also hope you are completely healthy at this point. I know you streamed sick that one day, and you seemed fine yesterday. But I also know how it is with just pretending everything's fine at times. Just got home from work. Hope work was a good shift for you. Yeah, doing some Questmaster today. And then I'll be back tonight for something. Most likely. Unless I just lose all my energy, but I think I'm fine. Maybe some Iron Mario. I do need to play some Rugmon at some point. But I could also just do more Ironmon as well. I got lucky with one win, but it was a win that only happened because of Shell Bell and some dumb luck. That's always good. Staying hydrated is a great thing to do to try to keep yourself healthy. Yeah, I really appreciate you stopping by. Let me do this real quick. So crew here is... No, it was just base Ironmon Cal. I'm not brave enough for Kaizo. Crew here is one of my EG teammates and does a lot of Roguemon right now and is just really awesome at it. A lot of fun to hang out and watch. No. Yeah, I was just doing baby mode Nat Dex Ironmon, which still isn't a bad feat. It's basically a slightly harder Nuzlocke still. This is just... I do not like this. This one being so fast is a pain. I don't really want to have to keep going around and lining up like that.
Hydration check.
I know I gotta use the conveyors, I just don't like how that feels, Christopher. That is not fun nor interesting to me. I am enjoying a lot about this dungeon. I did not like that room. Color switch is important. Thanks, crew. And hi, Blue. How have you been? Does this work me back to the beginning? Force me back to here, which lets me pop out and give this a check. Nope, not here. Yes, thank you for the hydrate as well. Yeah, I still want to mess with more Ironmon, get better at that. I still have a lot of stuff for that. There is sort of a Sans fight level, I remember that much. Mostly working during my streams. That's fair. Yeah, you're usually only free late night for some stuffs. Oh, back on this floor. Oh, it's just a heart room. You can do this. Nope, up here. This. Yeah, a lot of this is well designed and interesting. I am appreciating this level. I just don't love fighting with conveyors in general. Nope, that's not up. can't do anything here yet. That one's not up. This is blocked by those. Is there any other spot I had blocks blocking me? I don't think so. I do have a key. So I do still need to go down 2 floors. This was this way. Yeah, I might eventually try Kaizo Ironmon, but quite frankly, that one just seems painful. Okay, I need the red blocks down here. I just go here. Hit hiss. Oh, God. At least there's a checkpoint right there that I can load back. No. This way. No, more conveyors. Okay, now we're on this side. Now we have that pull up as a shortcut to get back if I need to switch color blocks again. Description about the Kaizo rules. These additional rules are meant to be insanely stupid and hard. They're not to be fair or possibly not even fun. That is totally fair. Yeah, a lot of people I know do the Kaizo. Yep, golden spike roller. Like, base Ironmon doesn't seem that bad. Base Ironmon... Let's let that way out of the way. I better not need to kill everything. Was a lot like a slightly harder Nuzlocke. Which, don't get me wrong, Nuzlocks aren't super easy. But they're not that bad either. Especially if you aren't using level caps. Your first Nuzlocke, I would say just do whatever sounds fun to you. But after that, I would actually recommend the level caps in base Nuzlocks, because it makes it a lot more tactical and interesting. Otherwise, you kind of just have a game that... Oh, I need blue. But I need this one red. I don't want to go all the way down here. But I didn't hit a checkpoint in a while either. Yeah, sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Base Nuzlocks, if you don't have a level cap, what ends up happening is the beginning can be a little tricky to get going, because wild encounters can kill you at that point. But then you can just power level, and 80% of the game is fairly trivial at that point. It's not until you get to the Elite Four areas at the end that there's any real challenge to it. And like, I kind of had that with base Ironmon too, but not nearly as bad. But turns out, even if you can only catch the first one in your route, a team of level 100 Pokemon at, say, the 3rd or 4th gym still is very unlikely to have any die. And if they do, it's not hard to replace them. With the level caps, it becomes a lot more tricky. I would also personally recommend not doing the full-blown hard level cap stuff for it. Like, your base level cap matches the gym's ace leader at that point. My personal recommendation is, while you're getting used to the level caps and whatnot, do more of an ace +5. Because I am not amazing at Pokemon. I'm not horrible at it, but I'm not amazing. But there are definitely sections of the Pokemon games that if you are just doing pure level caps, they get really hard in the Nuzlocke. So until you get used to the spots that you need to worry about and plan for properly, that's the way to do it. Especially if you're doing a randomizer, because I often do randomizers with all of these. And if you do, you never know what's coming out, and that is very painful. Ironmon limits you by only getting EXP off trainers and whatnot. But like the Pokemon I had, I was level 100 beforehand. But yeah, the only reason I won that was because of Shell Bell, which heals you whenever you attack stuff. And that's because the game absolutely and utterly, completely spited me the entire time with healing items. Despite not using any healing items on that run until the Elite Four, I only had 2 notable healing items at the end of the game. And hello, Possum! Hope you're having a good one. Made a Twitch bot this morning. Nice. That's going well so far. That being said, not 100% sure what I'm doing here right now. Because that crystal is blocked. There is another whole floor up here. So I need to get a... I have a key. Okay, I know what I'm doing here. I don't remember getting a key. We gotta go upstairs. Better? No. This one. No? This one's too far down. Ow. That's just to this bridge, which isn't gonna help me. This one drops me down here. Unless I can hit a color switch, isn't gonna help me. That one I think misses. That one misses. This one drops me. Oh, I know what's going on. I'm overthinking this. That's a Skyrim-like thing, right? I never played enough Skyrim to be sure, but I think I saw the memes for it. I've played like an hour of Skyrim. Played a couple hours of Oblivion. Just neither really grabbed me. It's a problem I have with a lot of games like that. There's actually just too much to do, so I chase too much new shiny and then end up not having fun with any shiny because I'm just kind of in the middle of everything. Yeah, in general, I just prefer more focused stuff. That's alright. I might enjoy it in something like this. This one go down? I think it does. That one down over here. No, this one looks like it should work. Drops me back down this bridge, right? Ah, this is open now. Okay. Finally figured it out. Now there's a shortcut back into here. Where does this take me? Okay. Central hub here. We're getting closer. We got a Cinestine chat. Let's start with the lower level. Seems fine. We'll go check out here. Yep, lost my time. Are you flashing? Don't love the flashing. Flashing, not good. Bad flashing. That is fair. Glad to hear it's already reported. Ah, the other star is there. Drop down thing. Need to hit a switch somewhere. Oh, is it just this simple? I have this path open now. So I just walk around this way. I didn't even need that pillar. I could just grab the torch, huh? I don't think that's intentional. Somebody say I work too hard. One who knows me the most comes with spreadsheets. It's not work, it's play. That's fair. I do a lot of work myself, but like that old statement is, as long as you enjoy it, it's not really work, and that is kind of true. It's a lot less draining when you're enjoying what you're doing. Vicky! That might have just been the ice enemy if you haven't seen them. They bounce around and freeze things. that boss. Down we go. First use puzzle and one with the real solution, just have it figured out. That's fair. I was just sitting here thinking, I wonder if it will ever be possible to create a chain of levels, but then it's you can make a pool of levels within the chain of levels that is randomly selected to kind of make a roguelike mode out of that. I know Julian mentioned at some point as a super duper stretch, maybe we'll do some sort of roguelike mode down the line. Yeah, maybe with mods. So I think it'd be interesting if basically you took the same level for each one but made 10, 20 versions of them with just small changes within them so people could potentially play through them. I know what the point of all of this is, but it's just highly frustrating to try to do it the way they want me to. By the time I react and get over to the boss by hookshotting over, it's gonna be pretty much gone. So I get the concept of this boss, but without the ability to limit the teleport range more or slow down how quickly it teleports, it's just kind of annoying. I don't mind this. This isn't too bad. This is kind of fun. Up. Up again. I jumped down, don't I? Even better. Switching back and forth between two of them. Oh, there's three of them, isn't there? Means I can't even start reacting to first movements. I gotta wait to see where things land, which even decreases the odds I can get to it even more. Thank you for the hydration check. There might be four. I honestly think Zorbs and Zorbius are my least favorite additions in hindsight. And it's not even because they're bad. It's because a lot of people use them in ways I don't like. Another one, I get the concept, but this is just a pain most of the time. That's fair. Yeah, that would help a ton if there was a more general control for where they go. Because, like, this boss probably would work just fine if you could quarter off this map so when they spawn, they'd be spawning in that one quarter with the 4 different bosses. Because then it'd just be on me to keep track of which boss is coming, which is a puzzle and perfectly fine and enjoyable enough for a boss fight. Me trying to chase down random things on this is just... Especially since we're slowly getting out of sync. And I assume I need to kill at least one to get some health to spawn here. Because there wasn't from anything else. So this is just a rough gauntlet at the end of me trying to chase down something. I need to just not take as much damage here by forcing it. This is just a rough gauntlet at the end. Yeah, I can understand what they were going for, and I can envision a way that this would be cool/interesting. But I continue my complaints against these teleporting enemies in larger rooms. And then adding the switching stuff just makes it even harder for me to get to the teleporting enemies in the big rooms. There absolutely 100% should be health drops between each of these. Doing multiple floors of gauntlet fight, it's not fun if you die. Having to redo it. It just becomes a pain in the ass. So I cleared each floor. Like, a checkpoint would be... Checkpoint and health would probably be preferable. But... like... getting to the third phase of a boss and dying and having to redo it, that's not even just a Questmaster thing. That is something that in an RPG, if you have multiple phases on a boss and I die on the third one, I'm just going to turn it down to easy or stop playing. I have dropped games over stuff like that, because it is not fun replaying the same fights over and over. Like, you can do it in a way that's interesting, but like if I'm just playing through a story and you're sticking me on the bosses. Yeah, it's the same reason I don't like a lot of the Souls game bosses. They just take too long for me. I think I beat Chrono Trigger at some point, and I do want to mess with that again. I will say I am always on record saying I prefer crossover Trigger. And I have not beat Cross. And that's not from lack of trying. I have like 150 hours in Cross. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how that goes, but yeah, most of the time anymore, I don't love tons of layers and bosses, especially if you throw a bunch of cutscenes in there. And like, if you have a story-based game with a bunch of cutscenes, and those cutscenes are not skippable, the highest score I'll be able to give your game is a 9, period. That is an automatic -1 point on my scale. Unskippable cutscenes are a sin. They are just outright a gaming sin. Do not do them. Make sure your cutscenes are skippable if you're making a story-based game. Not only will I maybe be replaying an area because, you know, crashed or died, but I might be replaying with a new save file and don't want to watch some of the story cutscenes. So don't make me. Yeah, the ability to skip a ton of dialogue also is a great thing. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played Chrono Trigger. Azure, another EG member, does Jets of Time, which is a Chrono Trigger randomizer. And I've watched some of that, and that looks interesting. A lot of these RPG randomizers look more interesting than I expect, because they shorten the game in interesting ways. That wasn't great. Nope. I'm still gonna have to disagree, Christopher. When I want to replay a game down the line, I don't want to be forced to watch the cutscenes I don't want to watch. And in general, save stuff, like the games aren't going to detect your achievements. You'd have to actually give the game permission to look up your Steam account. And like for a long time there, I had my Steam account completely private. You couldn't pull information off of it. So there is no way I would have had stuff like that. Now, I will also add, if you are doing skippable cutscenes, don't make it a double button press. Make it a "are you sure" thing so people can't accidentally do it. But there are absolutely a ton of games I won't go back and replay because they have unskippable cutscenes. And while I enjoy a chunk of the story, there's a lot of the story that I just want to go right through and not pay attention to. It's very unlikely for me to New Game Plus a game anytime soon. I suppose that's fair. But I will also say, Christopher, Steam achievements are not 100%. I have multiple games that are linear story-based games that I am missing, like the finish chapter 7 of 10 achievement, where I played through and beat them. I will also say I have played a ton of games where I just don't care about the story an hour in. I'm enjoying the gameplay, but I want nothing to do with the story anymore. So I still want to just skip those even on my first playthrough. I'm sorry to the writer, I just don't care, and I don't want to deal with your story anymore. But I have played a lot of mediocre JRPGs over the years with okay gameplay, but cringe stories. I don't think I'm going to beat this gauntlet. I think it is an extremely huge flaw that you don't get HP between these floors. Same with, like, I'd prefer checkpoints. Like I said, I know what they're going for in this boss, but trying to get in position, like early on, I can do it to some degree. But as soon as I start doing this, especially with fireballs, I took a full heart of damage for one mistake because this game loves to spawn you right near the edge to run off again after the fire damage. There's just no good way for me to get across and hit the boss most of the time. We left 2 open there. Yeah, I could put the no burn ring on Christopher, but since I don't get health between rounds, I am really hoping my last hit on the boss will be while I have a full heart to restore some health. So I could do no burn for a bit here. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this level. So if anyone else... And that also sucks when that happens. I knocked myself off, because these are such narrow platforms. If I hit the wrong direction, I just go right down. Maybe. I suck at remembering I have items. I don't think you can stun Zorbius, though, no matter what you have. He just kind of continues to go and warp away. Nope, there I go again. Does anyone else have another level to play? Because, yeah, unfortunately, I'm pretty much done with this. I'll keep messing with it once more. But... lack of healing, lack of checkpoints. Like, this first boss honestly isn't that interesting. Just outright. Generic Zorbius isn't a big thing. Outright, I would personally probably just remove this fight. You don't need 3 different fights that last 15 minutes. With just a generic Zorbius fight to start and drain some of your HP. So I'm getting hit, but mostly because I don't care and I'm trying to speed it up. Like, as long as I actually try a little bit, this isn't hard to avoid taking damage on this boss. And, just kind of tedious to deal with. Alright, well, thank you for stopping by and hanging out, Jana. And we just hit ads as you did that, so I don't think you can hear me. But I hope you have a great rest of your day. This one, I see the vision. I'd want health coming into this one. Or, you know, just start on this one. I'd also probably just widen all these paths. This is very narrow, kind of a pain to deal with everything. There is enough space to widen each of these paths, one on each side, which would give a lot more flexibility if we're trying to get to the enemy. Another possible thing you could do to smooth out this one a little bit, probably, is, I'd have to double check, but I think with the current conditions we have, hey there, I don't know if you can hear me right now. So I will wait to voice the rest of my thoughts until after the ads are done, unless you let me know that you can hear me. Oh, you jerk. Got one hit. Oh, you can hear? Alright. So what I was finishing saying on a way to smooth this out, if you don't want to expand the platforms, like, I am using this as coverage, but I can still dodge these instead. So my one thought would be, and I'm pretty sure this is doable with conditions, like, hide plates across this entire area here, and then whenever you're on a platform, drop the pillar so you can more easily navigate this whole thing. Because you should be able to do a conditional platform that if it's activated, you could drop the thing down. I think you could do 3 of them, so you could do them on each one. But I'm not 100% sure. I haven't messed with that stuff too much. I know there's 4 conditions people hide. I'm pretty sure you can do that. Just so if I'm trying to get up or down real fast, I'm not running into these pillars in the middle. This is such a narrow area to fight in. And if you're just joining now, I understand the concept of what we're doing here, but by the time I react and get over to the boss most of the time, he's already shooting or about to go. It's so hard for me to do. Okay, I can get over to this one, but... I can sneak behind this one. That didn't work. I think the solution I personally prefer is just a little wider platforms for easier movement. So I'd say this dungeon in general is interesting and fair, but this final fight is just really rough. It's like, I'm putting in a serious try here. Oh yeah, I don't mind this phase. Honestly, this might be a fine phase to start with instead of the single Zorbius fight. It's not too dangerous, but it still feels like you're breaking into something. Yeah, I suppose there was healing on this one. It was in there. I forgot about the healing here. I just sucked up the last floor so much. Yeah, I jumped on here. No, that's totally fair. Yeah, no, I just outright forgot about that phase because I was on this phase for so long before I died. Because my normal way to fight these bosses in a large arena, which I am on the record multiple times now for just hating fighting these bosses in large arenas in general, is to react to first movement that I see. But with this switching and teleporting and whatnot, I'm moving in the wrong direction to start with, which is making it all the harder for me to get to these guys in time. So I potentially have to wait more, but then trying to get past their shots and all of that. The one I need. Be better. And like, I don't think you were here for this, but my fix for this is something I wish Julian would have just put in the game by now already. And that is conditional settings for when these enemies can spawn, period. Where you could just set up on the floors. This boss can only spawn, or even the Zorbs, can only spawn in this area. Kind of like color gradients, so you could do it for a couple different ones. But this purple Zorb can only spawn on these so many tiles. It would make Zorbs and Zorbius so much better if you had something like that. And that is not a you all problem, that is a lacking the feature in the game problem. And I have mentioned it multiple times. I would love to see that added. I don't think I've ever put in a formal request, but... No! Don't just warp away, you're the one I'm trying to hit. It doesn't make sense for me to attack y'all. I want to see this dungeon to the end, so if I'm going to do that, I'm going to take this as slow as possible. Alright, I appreciate the lurk. Hope you're doing well. My fire one. Fire one's coming up. The jerk just came in and shot a fireball right away. So we're gonna save the bomb one for last, period. Adding water in it. Ow. Only get when you play there. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier, like, I think Zorbs and Zorbius are, in fact, my least favorite enemies that have been added, and that's mostly just how they work in larger arenas. They'd be less of a pain if you could slow them down or control where they spawn. Because, yes, they spawn so far within you, but as soon as you put an obstacle, even just these holes here, that sucked. That's why the bomb one's gonna be last, period. I don't need more bombs coming at me. It becomes so hard to get to them. I don't even know what we're on anymore. Bomb. Ah, I see. That's good to know. I definitely felt like I was killing all 4 here. So I chose the wrong one to start with. I should have done the orb. The orb's the easiest one to kill, just because I can also reflect it. He juked me. Like I said, I do love the concept of this, just mechanically. I wish there was a couple things we could tweak to just make it a smoother fight. Alright, Fire's getting close to being dead, so we might still finish this dungeon. What am I on? Is Fire next? Nope. Meowdy! Hello, Shrimp Chris. No, I had to try. Okay, I got a bit of time left if anyone else has a dungeon to play. I think I'm going to finish this one now. I'm just going to continue to be very careful. But no, I do like a lot of stuff in this dungeon. I just feel like this boss is a huge difficulty ramp up. Oh, soon? That's fair. Oh, it's my own bomb explosions. I think this is my best plan. Nice. I need those bombs to stop doing a full heart to me. I still don't really understand why Julian ended up increasing the bomb damage in general. I never felt like bomb explosions were underpowered, and now they just feel like they do way too much damage most of the time. Yeah, that's true. Probably could crit ring it. Probably actually the smart way to go. Oh, hey, Julian. I see. How's it going? I will say, I wasn't complaining about bombs beforehand. Oh yeah, difficulty is a bitch. I will totally agree that. I need to stand here. Oh, that's gonna be dangerous. No, balancing difficulty is so hard. It's part of the reason I try to always take time to play levels that anyone wants to see, so I can kind of comment and kind of see how someone else deals with stuff. Ow. Yeah, that was the thing I was trying to put on, was a explosion damage reduction ring in general, but it's only for my own, so... So I'm being slowly sniped, even though I'm trying to use a regen ring here to make this fight easier. Oh, thank you so much, Blue, for gifting Julian a sub. I lost track of which one I'm on. Are you fire now? No. Are you fire now? No. They are so out of sync. your fire, but you're in the middle of charge up, vanish, and then come back and just instantly hit me with a wave. Also, I can say, Julian, ow. I haven't commented too much on the modding and stuff, but it's been amazing what you've been adding to the game that way. The modding is so much deeper and has so much more going on than I was expecting, especially before 1.0. So just really good job from you and the team. No. I've been playing some of the modded dungeons. If anyone suggests me a modded dungeon, I've played it. And I can't remember which ones. I know the modded songs always take a little bit to load. But it's been neat playing with all of those. I've also been quietly watching the development of some of the mods. I am a huge fan of mod support in the modding communities in general. I thank modders a lot on stream, etc. Ow! Jump scare. What? How's there a fire one being launched with only one right now? That doesn't make sense. There, finally got it. Yeah, the reason I got confused is because the fire one had just done the massive attack. So when it came back in, it shouldn't have instantly fired a single fireball. It should have done a full string of them. Welcome back, Blue. Let's see. This is recently played. So yeah, I've played this one. I was not able to finish this one, unfortunately. The last section of this just lags so hard, I can't manage to fight it seriously. Wow, I have 159 pages of played dungeons, huh? And this one's modded. Yeah, we're getting through and messing with a lot of mod levels. Let's see. Is this trending? I got a bit more time. What other mod levels we have? Hey, this got updated, huh? I haven't played this one in forever. Can I assume it had Mario 1-1 music added to it? That is my guess for the change. Let's find out. I have not played this level since near beginning. This level has existed since early on. Yeah, no, this one's from March 26th of last year. It is actually over a year old now. And I was so surprised when I saw it was Madely's level after the fact, after I met Madely. But let's see how mods change this one. I'm guessing we at least have Mario music. Did we also get sprites for the enemies? Can we do custom sprites for the enemies yet? No enemy modding just yet? Yeah, I wasn't sure if we could. Like I said, you've added so much modding stuff already. I can't remember what is or isn't in it anymore. But I was correct. It did definitely add the Mario music. Yeah, this is such a cute little level. And it definitely has been updated a little bit. Oh, it's a one-hit dungeon. I killed myself. We'll go back to the Vipe. pipe is here. Does this kill me? I assume it kills me. Yeah. True, pipes of big green long things. That's just a general hole. I'm trying to remember for my own 1-1 Mario. It's clearly been too long. Oh. Nice. So this is where so many of the coins are hidden. And does have the underground music. Nice. Yeah, it's fun seeing all the difference. Yeah, like I said, this one's been around for a while. Let's see. Ooh. Rhythm one. That's something I'm curious how the music mods will affect. Oh yeah, this game is top-down. That's why there's a bit of, liberties taken with the 1-1 Mario. But it still works well enough. I still recognize the level even without the name. Still hoping this game's just a massive success so Julian can put whatever the heck he wants to put in here still. Don't pause, enjoy the music, have fun. Warning, flashing lights ahead. If you want to juice them, hit this lever. Yes, please. Thank you very much for having that option. I always appreciate it. It's the worst part about co-op horror games is they usually like doing horror stuff. No! They started from the bottom again. I was clicking from the top this time. Sorry, I can turn it down a little bit. Yeah, it's one of the downsides with custom songs. Sometimes some are a little bit louder than the others. Yeah, I ruined the rhythm. That's right, I gotta restart. I did need to turn the music down, though. It was a bit loud. So let's go again. Real no pausing this time. Custom mod to be pause when opening the menu for music. Yeah, that would be great. In case people are doing something like this or something focused on the music. Still have no sprite for when I get electrified. So, Undertale is another one that's a huge gap in my gaming plays. I should need to play it at some point. And I very well might sometime this year. And I'm gonna play it wrong. I think I just have electric sounds, but there they finally stopped. I'm not sure what caused the annoying sound. Ah, I see. Oh, that one's not Undertale? What's this one from? Or is it Gleekenspiel? Actually, I'm really curious now. Let's just do a generic search. Nope, only rhythm one. Listed that way. Oh, Cadence of Hyrule. That's fair. I should recognize that. Let's see what we get for
Hydration
mini
check.
games with mods right now. Is there a way to search for mods yet? No. Not that I see. Thank you for the hydration check. Yeah, I just want to see what people are doing with the mods. Turn the music back up. Hello, Fan 4. I know there is a sounds like fight from early on. Yeah, I'm not loving this music so far. Okay. This is fine-ish, but this is gonna just be a bunch of little rooms. I don't love this song. We're gonna exit this dungeon for now. Let's see if this one's doing any better with it. Server tower, you have to save them. Yeah, that music needed to... I wonder what it's from. Got Espeon and Umbreon. Nice. I believe all the evolutions are in there. I should probably get cute at some point and just go through, it's from LSD Simulator. Problem is, I don't know if that's a joke or not. There are so many simulators out there now. It really could be. Alright, so this one at least has custom music, given the length it's going. Yeah. It's why I can tell if something has custom music or not. I like them, and like I should start making a list, uh, highlighting levels that use mods really interesting that I came across. That first rhythm game that has me going on more, definitely one that I should make note of and share with more people because I think that one's really cool. Come on. I should look to see how these levels actually work. Are these temporary files? Or, like, if this is, say, a 10 megabyte song, if I end up playing 1,000 levels with a 10 megabyte song, or let's even just call it 100, will I have a gig extra taken up on my computer? I didn't pay attention to how they were done. Temp? Okay. Makes sense. That is the ideal way to do it so the file size doesn't balloon. Though it does mean if I go replay a level, I gotta download it again. Come on, you can do it. Oop, bat froze. We should be in go mode soon. Hi, Pikachu? Ah, I see. I have not watched Minecraft movie. I am not big into Minecraft. A couple people tried to get me to play it with them now, and I'm like, maybe, someday. I always ended up being more of a Terraria person. Yeah, the problem for me is, on paper, given how I love to experiment with stuff and whatnot, you would think a sandbox game or giant open world game to play in would be appealing to me. But in practice, I tend to just get distracted or hyperfixate on something and then get really bored with the games quickly. Did you go after climbing here? That's not gonna work, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, it's working because I'm going somewhere new. I am getting so lost now. Elsie Dreams in a 1996 PS1 game, an exploration game with no overarching goals. You can roam as you see with the witness tricky visuals. 98. That's fair. Because the N64 released in 96. Is PS1 also 96? I think they were around the same time. See, it's a side effect of the randomizers I play. I remember the N64 is 96 because the copyright in Mario 64 is 96, and the system launched with Mario Kart or Mario 64. I have not played Postal. I know of Postal. What's the copyright for Link to the Past? 91? 93. The original Zelda, though, is 1986. Specifically, I looked this up recently, like February 27th, 1986 in the US. I think it was 86 in Japan as well. I don't think it was the trail end of 85. So this one, I think, is going to pretty quickly land up in the camp of, I understand what they're going for. And, like, I'm appreciating it's not a gauntlet of monsters, but at the same time, just searching around kind of aimlessly, it's not super compelling. I feel like, aside from searching all the fairies, you can condense it a little bit and make the fairies have various stuff on them to kind of make the stage a bit more of a roguelike. Because you don't really want a giant or roguelike / Metroidvania. You don't really want a giant sprawling level for such things. N64 released 3 days before your 13th birthday in Japan. America had to wait until September. Okay, been that way, but I haven't been that way of that way. Yeah, I want to say PS2 was 2000, right? PS3 was 2006, PS4 was 2013, PS5 was 2020. Your hope balance is at 69? That is nice. I wanted to go off. I can get back to it. Oh, that worked. Doom game in VR, we can literally rip demons apart. There are some things kind of like that, I believe. VR has a lot of smaller games that do stuff like that. Like, I am on record multiple times that I don't really like Souls-like games. But I actually do enjoy Until You Fall in VR, which is very meticulous combat like Souls games have in general. But since it's done in VR with your full body dodging stuff, way more engaging for me, and way more fine with taking things slow. At some point, I'll maybe figure out the whole VR streaming thing, the whole I don't want to make anyone sick, and I don't love watching most things, but I do have a couple VR games that I definitely wouldn't mind playing on stream at some point. I don't think would make people too sick. I Expect You to Die is one that I really enjoy, and I've only played the first one. I need to play the other two. But it's basically a secret agent escape room simulator. Where you're being put in these rooms and have to figure out how to solve puzzles fast enough or get killed by the villains and whatnot. And there is 3 of those. I don't think walkabout mini golf would be the absolute worst thing. And I do that with people from time to time, that. Beat Saber actually works pretty well and is one that's not impossible. Thanks to Beat Saber mods, you can set up a camera that doesn't move at all to stream with, so you're not watching the head bob and whatnot. I just don't want to deal with copyright stuffs. And B, I haven't figured out how to get chat on there. I never went up. Not impossible things, but I also don't know how well or how much people will be interested in it. I can't easily export my model to there. Oh, there's another key all the way down, huh? I do quite enjoy Beat Saber, and I think there'd be a lot of fun music with it. Garden of the Sea. I'm trying to recall that one. I am behind on a lot of VR releases. Oh, only one's firing at me. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I was half expecting, because a lot of people love to do it, all 4 of them firing at me by the end. Slow pace, farming and fishing mostly in animals. Possibly. I think it's fine to mention this. I haven't officially said anything on this side. I have mentioned Beaver's Archipelago is coming up. And yeah, I need a... Okay, this is actually moving now. Sorry. I have entered 4 things into it, including 2 games I've never done on randomizer before. So that should be fun. Where I'm leading with this is one of those games is Stardew Valley. And of note, I have something like 329 hours of Stardew Valley played. Of those 329 hours, I've played about 30 minutes by myself. While I don't mind the fishing stuff and whatnot, and I very well might play some on stream at some point, I vastly prefer those types of games multiplayer. So I own most of the Rune Factors, etc., but I suck at getting around to playing them because I just want to play those with friends instead. So I'm excited more and more farming games are coming out, but then I need to find time to play them because they are decently long games. I did do web fishing at one point. I did have fun with that. I very well might throw that on again at some point. Oop. I made a mistake. You go to this one. But like, I have Sunhaven, I've looked at Rucha my time in Sandrock, a bunch of those would be fun. Oops, wrong one. I've joked before that if I ever do Stardew again, it was going to be randomized and potentially with crowd control. Okay, now we've run into the problem of I have no obvious rooms I haven't gone into, and no clue where to go. And I'm not sitting around here exploring this dungeon to try to find the one thing I'm missing. I remember this one. Wait, there's music. That's probably a better way to go about it, this. Tagged music. Which waifu, Bruce? Save this real quick. See if we can find something a bit more exciting to end on. Oh, Abigail? Your custom ring won't work? That was not more exciting to end on. It's still fine. It was nice enough. Abigail is indeed one of the people I go after usually. Questmaster Jim. Mostly because of the people I've married in Questmaster, she's the one that still has a life outside of marriage to some degree. I think I've, across my time in Stardew, married everyone but Harvey or, I want to say Sam. Sorry, I misspoke in Questmaster. I'm staring at Questmaster. And Harvey's just because he's boring in general, but maybe he gets more... Oh no, definitely didn't touch Shane. I will not deal with recovering alcoholics like that. I do not want that storyline. Harvey doesn't exist. As for Sam, if I don't have the names wrong, that's Maru's brother. And his entire dream is to get out of that city and go experience life. And if you marry him, you trap him in Stardew Valley, and he gives up on every single dream he has to just be your, you know, stay-at-home, do-nothing husband, and just is, you know, not a great storyline. Because, like, he should at least have a chance to leave for a while, then come back. I think that would be a good way to handle that storyline. Because there's time progression in Stardew. So maybe after you get so far into it, you could have him actually leave and pursue his dreams after you're supporting him. And then after so much time has passed, he comes back saying it wasn't what he expected, but he found himself missing you, etc. when you build up more hearts. Which would make that whole storyline feel better. That might be. It's Sebastian, isn't it? That's the one I'm looking for. You are correct, I believe. But still, my point stands with it. I do not like the storyline of just getting to know that he just wants nothing more than to leave town and getting to know you traps him there. I prefer him to go out and live a little. Like, Haley's storyline's fine. She's annoying at the beginning, but is eventually sweet enough. Elliot's kind of a pain, but fine enough. Jim is amazed. No map, no guide. Good luck. Questmaster Jim. Gym leader Lons. Trying to make a ring that double player weight, allowing them to press 2 plates with nothing. That must mean I'm on the right path, right? So that was a gym leader. I think it was supposed to be a random trainer, and I think it'd make a lot more sense if you used literally any other shadow but the one you called the gym leader as your random encounter. Yeah, Gold is leader, but your gym leaders and Pokemon don't look like your leader. The Gold leader is perfectly fine, but I think the other shadows should be Shiv or Javelin. I like the concept, though. Hey, Zelda. I'm doing well. Just trying to find a bit more interesting things going on. Licking up my baby bumblebee. Music troll. A new shark. I don't think there's going to be much behind here. Just looking at cute little Questmaster levels for now, but I am doing well. Having fun with Questmaster like I usually do. I have various complaints, but I tend to be more complaining about things I love. Usually, I just don't care enough to complain about things that I'm indifferent to. I don't know what this is. We can snooze ads for a bit. I'm not going to go for too much longer. Like my usual Mondays, I have plans. Here. Okay. I'm not even sure what was modded in that one. Maybe some custom pets? Alright. Here's hoping this one's made an interesting use of mods. Otherwise, I peaked with the first one that I did. Look, I should have a cat around. I don't have my cat around. Okay, I'm gonna stop killing all these unless I think I have to. There's so many here. I don't really want to deal with them. Feels like a bit of overkill, but fine. You don't like this room? Have you played this one or just commenting on what you're seeing? This is gonna be a huge pain, isn't it? It's mostly fine. I actually won't complain about that too much. Because honestly, unless you put mazes or significant enemies around, what's his name? I'm blanking on it right now. Lunark is not all that dangerous. Good for a jump scare the first few times you face him, but no reason to get panicked. Yeah, darkness can mess with it a bunch too. But it only really gets dangerous when you're putting paths or enemies you have to kill, things to slow you down and control where you are. Where you actually have to time dodging. If I could just roll across the room like that, it's really nothing more than, well, that's a lot of enemies. That's a lot of enemies. How much did I miss that by? Oh, over a minute. Okay. I didn't find any others that are better. So I'm gonna go do this one again. This one was just a neat level, and my time's pretty much up today, so we're gonna go do this one, showcase it one more time. Also, this way it's sitting on my thing so I can remember what it is to actually post it in a make note of dungeons thing. I didn't need that heart. That's just slowing me down. Also, I turned them off before. I'm gonna leave flashing lights on. If you're sensitive to flashing lights, be careful. But I'm leaving them on, because if I get a minor headache from this, so be it. I'm getting off stream soon. I really should play Cadence of Hyrule at some point, too. I played a chunk of it, but I never got super far. Also, yeah, I got confused for Undertale stuff earlier, but I really should have picked up this was Danny's music. I suck at remembering his last name properly. Ranlowski or something like that. Oh, we didn't get the electric sound. That was really bad this time. With that, I hope everyone had a great one. I will probably be back tonight for something. We'll figure out what. Oh, Madeli's still live with Questmaster. I don't know how much longer she's going to be on, but we're going to send you right over to her. Yeah, I guess turning off the flashing lights messes with the sound for some reason. I didn't pause the last time I did it. I reset when I paused. Losing a free choice. Yeah, I hope everyone has a great day. I'll probably just be simple and do Iron Mario into Iron Mon again tonight. I probably won't set up Roguemon in time. Yeah, hope you have a great day. I will be back tomorrow with Link to the Past with a question mark at the end. Because we're going to be moving to Minish Cap soon. But we'll see what's going on tomorrow. Hope you have a good one. Bye-bye.